Hello, my friends. How are you? How are you? Happy Monday. Hi, Bug. Bug is on the back of my chair. He's kicking me in the back. How are we? I hope you all had a wonderful New Year's. Hello, Blarg. Hello, Lauren. Um, yeah, yeah, Bug is doing bug things. I love her. Kicking me in the butt. Um, Hi, Mom. Lauren, thank you for that resubscription. I did fix Tappy, so he should work now. Hello, Sir Figglypuff. Welcome in. Welcome in, Figgly.
Kicky
Uh,
bug, go! Kick, kick, kick! Be a menace bug.
she is being a menace. She is, but a very cute menace. Yeah, a very cute menace. So, I have to apologize because there will not be a stream tomorrow. I know. I cancel streams so often, it really should be like a game of will Panda actually stream when I'm supposed to? I don't know. Um, so tomorrow I have to get up at stupid o'clock to go with Bun, Cupcake, and Cupcake's husband. I can't remember what his username on here is, so I'm not gonna say his name. Um, and we have to travel 3 hours away. So or 2.5 hours away. So unfortunately that means I will be out most of the day. And I will be tired when I get back. So there will not be a stream. However, you guys are gonna laugh at this. There will be a YouTube video release. At the same time that stream should be. It is not the same length as stream. It's not, but I hope it will make up for the fact that I will not be streaming tomorrow. It's honestly, the repo stream has finally been edited from my birthday. Yes, June. It's finally done. We've had some clips posted from it previously, but the actual full stream is finally done. Taken a while. I will also probably release. So here on Twitch, the VODs for the first two sessions of this game, of NieR Replicant, are available to watch. I am going to get them posted on the YouTube VOD channel. If you are not following it, it's just UV Glow Panda VODs. No big secret. So the first one will probably also drop on YouTube. The first VOD will drop on YouTube, on that YouTube tomorrow as well. I'm going to try to schedule that. So there's YouTube videos to keep you company. I'm so sorry it won't be live, but I got a lot going on. Wednesday, as usual, there will be no stream because I have an appointment. And Thursday, I have 2 appointments. If we stream again this week, it will be Friday. If I'm not dead. Chronically ill and a busy week are not always conducive to existing on any given day after the festivities. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'm not sure on the plans yet. Mom, we're gonna drop by, but we're on our way to meet Bammy Jack and Madly. I will call you about that though, Mom. Oh, goodbye, Bug. Yeah, I also recommend the not dying, but chronic illness and chronically ill bodies have a completely different. Hey, no, Bug, no. Hey, can you come out of there? You're gonna turn my computer off. Can we not? If stream dies, it's Bug's fault. Hold on. Come on. I need you to come out of there. Really can't be in here. Bug. Please. Out of there. You're gonna kill my computer. Bug! Can't. Okay, hold on. Bug, please. You were gonna turn off my computer. You're sitting right by the power strip. I know. Big scary world. Big scary world. It's back there. Okay. Right. Here. In my lap. No. 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 Okay. Baby. You're okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Just please don't go where you just were. It is not a place for Bug. Check that a little bit better. Maybe she will come for my lap here in a bit. I'm so sorry, you guys. She came in and darted behind where I tuck the power strip so the cats can't get to it and turn off my computer. And I was like, no, please, you're not supposed to be back there. I don't remember what we were talking about before cat chaos happened. Could not tell you. Yeah, not dying. Fair. But yeah, I mean, I don't really get a say in when my body decides, hey, we're done with life for a couple days. Come back and think about it later. I was debating today on doing more Replicant or going back to my creative Minecraft building I've been working on. But I'd already started on that building, and it felt weird starting to stream the rest of the work. So here we are, more Replicant. Where's my controller? There it is. Okay. Was I playing with controller or was I playing with keyboard? Pretty sure I was playing with controller. Okay. So we're gonna play more Replicant today. If the title of stream was any indication. Of course, you know, I don't know who all actually looks at the title screens. We're going to pause that and head for the game. Which did not load. There it is. Okay, so to recap last time, we met Kaine? Did we meet Kaine last time or in the first? I think it was last time. We visited the people in the desert, the masked people, and saved their prince, who is now their king. Kaine is now traveling with us. I believe I'm supposed to go talk to Popala, or am I supposed to talk to Yona? No. We talked to Papala. Okay, we got the weird letter about dreams and forest. Hello, Rosa! Hello! So, I need one more mutton. I need berries and royal ferns. Discuss the matter with both of them. Okay, I haven't done that yet. And I need to get a melon. I don't have a melon yet. I don't remember where to get a melon. Where it said to get one. I should also go talk to Popula about singing. Popula! Melon seed, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't have one yet, though. Wait, no, I'm growing one. You're right. Whee! Whoops. I guess it'd be seafront either for melon or melon seed. Yeah, I think I actually have.
Can I ask you a favor, Popola?
Here we go.
Sure. What is it?
I heard you and Devila used to sing together at the tavern, and I was wondering...
Oh, goodness. Well, yes, it's true we used to sing there, but I haven't done that in some time.
Too busy?
That's part of it. But also, I need a certain drink before I can sing in public. I'm a little shy.
She needs alcohol to sing in public? Alright, Popola.
That should be no problem, right? It's a tavern after all.
Actually, the stuff I like to drink is pretty rare. Still, they used to order it from the tavern in Seafront from time to time, so you could try asking there.
So now we have to get Popola's drink from the tavern in Seafront, which is not the one we're trying to get her to sing in. Okay. She's needy. I mean, I guess I can't relate. It didn't really take me, you know, I don't really do that. And I didn't really do, like, I didn't need... Not that I didn't need. I don't understand needing alcohol to do certain things. Like, because I did drag for several years and didn't need any of that. But, you know, my stage fright is different too, because I am used to being backstage. And so it does take quite a bit for me to get on stage, but I don't know. I need to get one more mutton for her. Gotta keep remembering. I gotta go out and get the shape. Oh, what do you want? You're new.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
The fact that everyone in this game is voiced? Amazing.
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village?
Oh no.
Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want.
This is gonna be depressing.
My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Oh man.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Anyone else feel like we're not gonna find him alive anyway? That's the way this game has gone. It may be less about the alcohol and more about the ritual behind it. I guess so. Yes, I did drag for 5 years. I was a drag queen, which people are always like, but wait a minute, don't Drag is for everybody. And you can do either side of drag. Or you can be neither. Hi, Kaine. Because the thing is drag by definition is just, playing with gender expression. So I was a drag queen. Some people call that hyper queen or bio queen. I don't like those terms. Because not everybody who has a female body and does female drag is biologically female, if that makes sense. Some would argue that trans women being drag queens is considered hyper queen or whatever. I don't like the hyper or bio terms. I tried it out for a little while and I didn't really like it. It felt exclusionatory. But I used to do mostly cosplay drag when I could, performing at a couple of conventions. We had a local bar. Unfortunately, it closed down. COVID kind of killed it. And there has not been a new bar since. And the community around where I'm at does not look at femme-bodied individuals.
Hey, buddy, have a drink. The mug will never leave you for another man.
Oh, wow.
Excuse me, do you know Popola? I'm trying to find
I didn't mean to hit the
she
button.
likes.
But they don't look at people who are femme-bodied doing femme drag very well around here.
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too. Sadly, I don't have the ingredients on hand. It's a bit of a special brew.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to fetch me those ingredients, I'd be happy to whip some up for you, on the house.
Great, what do you need?
Oh boy.
That's 5 lizard tails and 5 mouse tails.
Wait, do I have that?
No, I mean, what do you need for the drink?
That's...
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but those are the ingredients.
Ugh! Ugh! I'm sorry. Lizard tails and mouse tails to make a drink?
Well, if you say so.
That's gross. Should we be worried about Popla?
Hey there, any specials on the menu today?
What?
Well, we have a local special, but lately I've had trouble getting the ingredient. It's pretty much all anyone here wants to eat. So if we don't secure a better supply, my business is gonna go under.
Oh, sure.
Well, that's terrible. Want me to find the ingredients?
Would you? Oh, thank you so much.
I'm already finding lizard tails for you.
Herbs, 10 bags of wheat, and 10 sardines. If you can find all that, I'll make it worth your while.
I'm concerned about these people and the things they're eating. Ooh. Don't remember the quest, but yes, given how other quests have been, it's a little, yeah, for the sun. I don't... Do I have to fish?
We've got precious.
None of those are things I need.
See you later.
Do you have sardines? No.
Hope you.
Okay. I'll figure out where to get that later. Sardines, wheat, and medicinal herb. Yeah. Sardines, wheat, and medicinal herb. That sounds nasty. It does. That sounds vile. Like I said, a brother, his talking book, and the girl your SO told you not to worry about. That's what this adventure pretty much is. I may or may not have gone. I was looking yesterday at 3D print files for like paint your own figures, because you know we like to do that. I should do more of it on stream. And I found the most gorgeous A22B9S and Kaine, and if I could afford the files, they would be mine already. Gotta go get more mutton. Check and see how our plants are doing too. Let's see. Today was awesome. Popola made this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease, so maybe you can forget about it too and come home now. You know what? I'm like so distracted. It's fine.
Don't forget the melon.
Oh, she's only gonna tell me to get the melon. Never mind. Did I forget to plant anything? No. What happened here? What happened here? Are they dead? Do I have to log in daily? I don't think I have any more seeds. I didn't know how this worked. Well, dang it. I hate that. I think plants growth is calculated offline as well as online. That's garbage! I hate that. We're never gonna have gardening at this rate. But maybe Google that and not just trust me. Listen, even Google is a liar right now. Dang it. That's so dumb. Is there... I would assume there's places to buy the things that I need. Or find the things that I need without having to grow them myself. Because I'm not here for that. Those quests aren't getting done if I have to manage time like that. I'm not good at that. I need my games to understand that I have ADHD. Did I check the food stall in Seaport? I have not yet. I haven't looked at most of the stalls, to be honest. Because at the very beginning, I was worried about money. Kinda? Yeah. To remember my buttons. Okay, mutton. Never mind, wool. Give me mutton. Thank you. I bet what happened is I killed 10 sheep, and one of them or something gave me wool, because I only had 9 mutton. I bet that's what happened. I love the way Vice spins. I'm gonna have to fight these boar again. They're gonna leave me alone because I beat up their buddy. Hi, Bug. Yeah, his idle animations really are super fun. Interesting. You can come sit in my lap? No. Hey. Okay, Bug. Oh, this is pretty.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Save! Save! Hey, would you quit being scared? Come here. Come here, Bug Bug. Come here. Come here, baby. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Bug. Hey, come here. Okay. You're just gonna keep running around scared, I guess. Was man made of wood? No.
Beware the words.
What?
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
Come here. Ma'am. Seven stream streak, woo! And now you lurk. Excellent. Enjoy your lurk. The mayor stared at Panda and Weiss.
You can speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. No. Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here.
He
Are
said,
you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
I
you
said.
caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm our suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous.
completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep. That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Panda had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Panda and Vice racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider. Too much random chatter. Too many meaningless conversations. We literally walked in and talked to the mayor. What are you talking about?
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
I love the fourth wall breaking.
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Panda like a contagion. Wait! I said suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with a renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... oh, what the hell was it? A sheep! Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into this head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Panda's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Panda. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps you should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free, and I won't stop trying until it happens. Panda nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Panda, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Uh-oh. Silence, cried Vice. The grimoire looked from Panda to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor, you told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said, you're right. You're right, I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Bug. Come here. Okay. Seriously. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Panda and Vice. We're all counting on you. Panda slowly faded into the misty forest. The mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Our mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Panda to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating than the environment, I snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. He leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. He slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard, Vice, what's going on? We could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as our ears seemed ready to tear from our head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree, 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 zree. Shakakaka, I don't know. Chi, woo woo wooma, woo woo wooma. This is okay. Chic, 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 chic. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, he began to detect patterns in the sound. It isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with its lacking, 2 with its ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. Vice, you are smarter than me, I feel like. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? The answer is a secret. The answer is a seesaw, or how should I know? The answer is a secret. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, he sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Panda like a rippling wave opening a new path. These forest anthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, he moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? He said after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Weiss finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, he picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Weiss. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Weiss. Now answer it. He grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all, this one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. It's not a bird or a letter, it's sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Weiss softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! He cried, awakening Weiss from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Weiss? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? He walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape while his face was obscured by mist. He began, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? He tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss, it seems we must answer the riddle. I suppose, he said. Well, at least it's an easy one, is it? I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? A man, a demon, an angel. 4 legs in the morning. 2 at noon. And the night with 3. I'm just not getting this one. I don't know. 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, and the night with 3. What am I? No, I haven't heard this riddle before, actually. I mean, I want to say a man, but I'm not seeing the classic Sphinx riddle. Yeah, I don't. Four, 2, 3. Four legs in the morning, 2 at noon, end the night with 3. Yeah, I don't have any clue. If somebody could either a hint as to how this matches up or just let me know. I'm not really bothered either way. Also, hi, Quick Assassin. Welcome in. I mean, my brain says man, but I can't figure out. I'm worried if I say demon that we're gonna have a fight on our hands. If I say angel, we're gonna die. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. That's right. Okay. I was thinking the 4 was baby, but I couldn't figure out the 3. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. Sorry. You're the mayor! He cried. Small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As he watched, mist seeped from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When he and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped his hand and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Poor Vice. Ah, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. He withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream's seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as he filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. He cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. He and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Vice? It is words that control the death dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. First time I've felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour, or for a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear they had awakened from their dream. He shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at us and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I'm sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, bowed his head, and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. We could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Panda mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. He tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. He gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Dark execution magic. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Charge to increase the number of spikes. Oh my gosh.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Who the heck are you?
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
We're gonna wait on that for just a moment. We're gonna take a quick break. Breaks here are 10 minutes or less. I need to get up and take care of something real quick. So, breaks here are 10 minutes or less. Get up, get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, but be back here in 10 minutes or less. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Strawberry milk boba sounds delicious, though. Hello, Crusher. Okay. Whew. Alright, now we will go into this villager's dream. I do want to check and make sure we've got all of our proper words. Yeah. Remember if we've gotten new ones, but we've gotten new words that don't have anything on them yet. No effect. Excuse me. So sorry. You had some salt thrown over your shoulder. Oops. Okay, still the best words on the one we're using. I think these are all gonna be the same. Okay, cool. It seems like all of our words are good. Let's dive into this one. Break them out of it.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Vice is done with my nonsense.
Yeah.
I want a vice. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in a long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. These are apparently nightmares, guys. I'm so sorry. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Panda. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Panda extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond it. When I reach out a finger and touch the piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away in the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. We don't want to proceed south, because that's where we just came from, so we're gonna go east. Squint down the corridors. Go north, because we just went east. Squint down the dim corridor. Jeez Louise! Okay, so we've gone north, east, north, we don't want to go south. We don't really want to go west, right? We want to go north. At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, so I turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. This is horrifying. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate design that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south. Let's go east. End of the path. I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head. But as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back, and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. Or if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though, in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors. Oh my goodness, west or north? We went east, so if we go west, we're back in the room we were in. North. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Oh my gosh, thank goodness! Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Panda and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asks Vice. Then you are a woman, madame? I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I only exist in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Panda is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Oh, she's not wearing a hood anymore.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
I don't blame you, ma'am. Because, dear heavens, I don't want a dream like that ever again.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
No. No.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
You drink some water real quick because it's a lot of reading. Oh man, I love this song. Alright. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Panda had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity. Wait a minute.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Panda nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made him lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No, no joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. He glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, his feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, he lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water! Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, he sprang to life and bounded towards the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. He closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. He shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait! There it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! He sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, he came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to him and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here. His face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the city of art. He looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. You're huge, he cried, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? He said. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. Distraught appreciation, just be really distraught now that they don't have a channel? What? I missed something. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. Hot Twitch said no thank you. Oh, fair. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they'd never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, he and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. He uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable, except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As he moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real. The others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. False ones will only speak lies. Didn't realize you were playing Zork? No, I'm playing NieR Replicant. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, he said. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before him. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Panda and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all 3 of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Weiss. Panda furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real. The others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. The real one is Alpha, the real one is Beta, or the real one is Gamma. I don't have a clue. I think that Alpha is the real one because he called it a nightmare, while the other 2 focused only on the fact that the other one supposedly spoke lies. I think it's Alpha. Can anyone confirm that with me before I click the button? Do you think it's Alpha as well? I'm not very good at this riddle. Not as bad as the other one, but this one's, I'm not as certain. But I think it's Alpha. Because I don't think everyone knows Gamma's the real one. Beta focused only on the fact that he said Alpha was lying. Alpha didn't try to point fingers at Beta or Gamma for being liars. Jokes. Zork is a really old game that was only text-based. Oh. What do we think, guys? I do need some input on this one. I think it's Alpha. I'm mostly sure. So I'm gonna hit the button. The real one is Alpha. The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until Panda and Weiss were forced to turn away. Incorrect. Never mind.
It would seem we failed.
Yeah,
Never
Best act
mind.
more carefully next time.
this is the worst job ever.
Okay.
And
Try this again.
victim.
I figured
It's not
out
Alpha.
you would-
Even I have.
I'm not gonna read all this again. We're just gonna get to the... We're just gonna skip through. If B is telling the truth, then A is lying and G is lying. Oh! Junior, you're so right. So it's beta, you think? When? If A is telling the truth, then G is also telling the truth. Impossible if B is telling the truth, then A is lying and G is lying. Those conditions, if G is telling the truth, then B is lying, which means A is telling... Ah, thank you. Though Panda's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, the theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable panda pulled him to his feet. Also, I was in the process of doing that before you said I'm just gonna pick this one, which, yeah. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, he muttered, just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck him during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
Valid.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help. What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
There aren't very many villagers in this village.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Obtained the one-handed sword Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Let's not go and get ourselves stuck in a dream again. How about that? So this one has nobody in it? Interesting. We are definitely going to save because I don't want to have to read through all that again. Let's see. What is this weapon? Is it better than what we have? So it drops my attack power by a tiny bit, but it's very lightweight and it increases my magic power. I think that's actually a really good trade-off. Okay. We'll run with Faith for a little while. I really do have this nagging sense of, like, we're doing all of this
So how was the village?
to help Yona, but we've literally left Yona alone this whole time. Like, we're there for her, but we're not there for her.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Vice is like, no more.
Neat. Let's get back to Popla. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Let's go! What happens if I get on... Kinda, you're just gonna run alongside? Okay. I love the big fluffy tail on the boar. All of those missed, kinda. I don't know what you were hoping to aim at. Take this to the villager. Got the mutton they wanted.
Here's your mutton, man.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine just love their mutton. If you ever find any more, I'll be happy to buy it.
Woo! Alright then. Berries. She's probably just gonna yell at me about melons again. But I feel like I need to talk to Yona when I get back to town every time because I don't like leaving her by herself.
Don't forget the map.
Okay. Fine. Find this crazy girl some melons. Normally I wouldn't go here, but it's too funny not to. Apparently, Donald has star on the Hall of Fame. My sister's kid found it, pointed it out, and said, "Look, Donald Duck." Wow. Good on you, kid. Good on you.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Okay. I mean, it's because she could only read Donald, so she associated with Donald Duck, but still funny. That is funny. They should take his and give it to Donald Duck. Right? No. Now I can go check and see if Seafront has melons.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
I'm sure he also has one. Mickey does. I didn't realize that. That is depressing. My birthday, but I'm not there, so she's partying by herself. Like, we're out of the house more than we're spending with our sister. And while we have Kaine, she really isn't necessary running back and forth between places. Like, I'd rather she be helpful, I don't know, in missions. I think it's a crime Wicked already hit digital. Yeah. Okay, Kaine. And hits physical this month. Yeah, it's really fast. Okay, I know that's the guy, but I wanted to...
We got the latest advances in medicine here. Hope to see you again.
Oh, we talked to those two.
If you're ready to get serious about fishing, you'll need more than just a lure. Come back.
Okay, there's our dude.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What is wrong with this man?
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh, wow. I mean, okay, no, a missing wife is no laughing matter, but the voice acting on this poor guy is hysterical to me.
It's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
I mean, I do it for Popola, but...
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
The red bag in question.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary.
His voice acting is killing me.
Now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay.
I hope they paid him well.
We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
I hope they paid him well.
I'm to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Probably.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change.
Eh?
Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
Chasing social dynamics. Ugh.
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
I'm not even old enough to drink. I have to tell everybody that.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Literally have told so many NPCs that. At the tackle shop? Oh, she wasn't there before.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while.
Can I help you, old man? Do you mind, buddy? Okay.
Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Oh no.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Yeah, that's my thought. Same with that son we're supposed to be finding. Oh, don't tell me it's at that building. Lady, where are you? I hope she's not up there. With the spiders! Check down here first. Oh ho ho!
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Is it carrying a red bag? Oh no. Yep.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this.
No.
Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Dang it! Can I not have one of these quests where we actually manage to find the person? Like, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna go jump off into the sea over here. Can I do that? No, you won't let me. Kinda is like, what the heck are you doing? I would like to drown my sorrows, but I'm too young to drink, so I might as well just drown my sorrows. What? I thought that was good. You just tried to kick me. Rude. Well. Hey, Arch. How's it going, bud? Things starting to settle down for you, or are they still pretty kicked up? Is the tired? That's a mood. I don't know why Kaine has to go up over the rocks. Oh boy, time to break someone's heart again. There are no happy endings in this game.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
Content warning. Deceased spouse.
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh god. How could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
So, why is this all his fault? Either ask him or leave him be. I feel like we might need to ask him.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck.
What the heck?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
Huh? What?
What in the world are you talking about?
Huh?
Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
These two are voice acting on another level. So good. So good.
Oh, this is such a relief.
They play the insufferable. Excuse me. They play the super insufferable couple trope very well.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
It thought you were dead. 5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my
Oh. Hold on. Just so Arch is aware that
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot.
Are you kidding me right now? All of this, him not going to his job, him being freaked out about his wife being gone for a couple days, is because he ate an apple she was saving? Y'all are stupid and gross. It wasn't even like an affair or a fight. He ate an apple.
Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away?
Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
I'm gonna scream.
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember?
No, apparently not.
Are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Oh boy.
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Run away! Should we stay and listen or run away? Because this train wreck is, well, a train wreck. What do we think? Stick around and listen, or suddenly remember that other important errand? You know what? I want to hear him get yelled at. We still have to get him to go back to work.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple.
Sorry, I'm back. I went to an Insta rabbit hole of someone from Appalachia trying different cultural foods. So the wife is not dead. She's standing right here. He thought she left because he ate her apple she was saving. In fact, she went to go visit her parents, and her bag, she lost it, and the shade picked it up. So...
You are the absolute worst.
Oh boy.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about
Oh
this.
no.
If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Oh no.
Wait, you're asking me?
Who's in the wrong here? The wife who lost the bag or the husband who ate the apple? I'm gonna be real. Accidents happen. Lost your bag. It doesn't mean that it wasn't important to her. He didn't listen to the fact that she was supposed to go to her parents for a week. And he ate her apple. It's not the apple that's the issue, it's the fact he didn't listen to her.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there.
You're a whiny baby.
Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
What the heck is happening?
You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
What is happening right now?
You there. My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
The hoarding slob of a husband, the collection tossing wife, or honestly both of them. I kind of want to say collection tossing wife. I'm going to.
Well, to discard a man's precious hobby is a rather heinous act.
Oh, yeah, of course you to take his side. Figures. You'd fit right in with his pile of collectible trash.
She did not just call Vice collectible trash.
Collectible trash? Now see here.
Oh boy. I probably should have said they both sucked. An hour later? They're still arguing.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
What happened to the doting husband?
What do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had an... Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Oh, wow. She really went there.
Actually, I have a job now.
Yeah. The one I came here to get you for because you hadn't showed up because your wife was missing, supposedly.
You what?
Yeah.
You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
What is wrong with these people?
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Me too, Vice.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Yeah.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
To get him to go back to work.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
Oh, no.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Okay. Yes, there's a floating book. Melon! What else did we need? Because I'm clearly not planting anything. Take that back to Yona. Okay.
That was exhausting.
Yes, Grimoire.
About it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Grimoire Vice is a floating sentient book. Yeah. And then there's Kaine, who refuses to go to town.
Hags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Oh my gosh, Vice! Is that like the other floaty thing in Automata? No, the ones in Automata are mechanical support pods. Or android support pods, excuse me. And they do behave similarly in the fact that they are like another attack option. But they... That's a big dude! Anytime now, Kaine. That was awful. See how he shoots? He does the magic, I do the physical damage. Yeah, similar gameplay functions, definitely. Woo! Again, good grief, that was a big dude. Out in the middle of nowhere. But yes, yes, you are correct. Kaine is essentially, you know, our support, but unfortunately, like I said, she doesn't go into town with us. She's not big on people. So she only hangs out in the outer zones. I almost feel like I haven't even, like, begun this game, truly. Like, yeah, we've saved all the places so far, but, like, it just feels like I'm not actually doing a ton for the story right now. Save. Just in case. And go talk to Yona, because we got a melon for Yona. Ooh. Spirit drop. 700 gold. That's not too bad. Yona, I brought you a melon.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
Where do I find a watermelon? Do I have a watermelon?
Did somebody order a watermelon?
I do have a watermelon. Oh, I will sit up. Thank you.
Yay! You're the best.
Ah! Okay, I got water. Hold on. Boo! Boo! Boo!
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
A pumpkin?
All right then. One pumpkin coming right up.
Do I have a pumpkin?
I got your pumpkin, Yona.
I do!
Thanks.
You've sure been eating a lot lately.
Oh, I'm not eating them.
What are you doing with them?
You're not?
What? Oh.
Here you go. I made it all by myself.
Is this a cake?
A cake with melon, watermelon, and pumpkin?
Yep. Popola taught me how to bake one. I made it for you in secret.
Wow, Yona. This is, well, it's a surprise for sure.
Don't you be mean to Yona.
Come on. Try it. Try it.
Yeah, this is so good.
Yay. You're always super busy, so I wanted to make you something to help keep up your strength.
Yona is so sweet. It's a crime.
That's really sweet of you, Yona. Thank you.
Sure. Actually, I made like 7 cakes, so there's tons of leftovers.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna be eating melon, watermelon, pumpkin cake for days.
The life of an elder sibling continues to be a trying experience.
You're telling me.
Oof. I was gonna ask why this one's in a medieval feel and the other is all future, but I realized this is probably way earlier in the overall story and takes hours to explain.
It doesn't take hours to explain. But yes, it is earlier in the story.
Don't worry about me. I'll wait right here and not get into any trouble.
I love you, Yona.
Medicine Popola made. Even though it's really gross.
I bet it's really gross.
Come back for me. Okay?
Always. Always, Yona. I love you. Wait. Wait. Will she say the I love you line? We need it.
Don't worry about me. I'll even drink the medicine Popola made. Even though it's really gross. Just come back for me. Okay? Don't worry about
Okay, she's not gonna say it. I wanted you to say you love me. Dang it. How's it going? Hoppla! Your next class starts tomorrow and you don't wanna.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right.
Popola, he was the problem on his hands. He didn't have a problem. He was the problem.
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
I was just talking to Yona.
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
I just did. I just ate some of her cake. Is she gonna stuff more down my throat? Yona, please stop cooking. I appreciate it. But it's real nasty. What do you do in that situation? Do you tell the person that their cooking sucks? Or do you just keep trying to appease them? Time to go hang out with my sister. Just seen something crazy?
Yay! You're back!
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
What is it?
Um...
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
Today was the day last year that at least here we almost 20 inches of snow. Oh my gosh.
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep. I have a friend. And we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
That's so cute.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
After we finish talking to Yona, we'll take a break.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend.
Oh no. It's the big house. It's the big house that drains all color.
You have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
You accept.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
I feel like that was a very tough decision just then to make, and I made it too quickly for everyone to realize what was happening. We had the option of you can't say no to Yona, or curing her black scrawl is more important. I don't know if that was a ending changing choice. It kind of felt like it as I hit the button. I was like, wait a minute. So I don't know. I'm not sure. We are going to take a break. As you guys know, breaks here are 10 minutes or less. Get up, get yourself a drink. Get up, yourself a drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, but be back here in 10 minutes or less. Nate, I still want to fight people about that. Because you should have been spending that time with your kid regardless. But I digress. Oh, hold on. Tracking's broken. Ah. Come on, tracking. Ah, sorry. I don't like while you edit. Okay. I don't know. Forgot my brain. When we go to edit, I would like back up. I would like to edit the replicant playthrough, and cut breaks and whatnot out so that it's just playthrough. It can be a long video. Like, I'm not worried about that. But I think that's something I want to eventually do. Okay, so I had to spoiler myself a little bit. I needed to double check that I didn't just screw some stuff up. Luckily, no, this is a side quest. It does not affect the fact that we are still trying to cure the Black Scrawl from Yona. This is just like a side thing.
Yona's got a boyfriend.
Yona doesn't have a boyfriend. It's fine.
Something amiss, lad. Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. She doesn't have a boyfriend. It's fine. Okay, so we have to go to the house out here that we discovered has the spooters. Yeah, shut up. Yona didn't mean anything about it. It's not her fault. Alright. Drag Kaine with us. Whoa! Bro came out of nowhere! Ooh, they're speedy. When did they get so fast? Got a new word. Kaine, help would be great. Kaine, thank you. Whoa. There's a big guy. There's a big guy. There's a big guy. That's not the big guy I'm worried about. This is the big guy I'm worried about.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint?
Got another word.
And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Woo! Kaine, please. Ma'am, where are you? Over there, okay. Okay. Got another word. Wow, that's 3 words. Holy crap! Alright, let's check out these words. So Geb is now Gebby. No good words on that one. Okay. So we've upgraded words. It's not new words. It's we've upgraded a couple words. Okay, wait. Confuse, paralyze, poison. Let's put poison on. Oh, Hoda turns to Bessie, which is strength. Whoa. I was looking at these. Okay. Sorry. Major drop, major drop. I don't think I have anything that's much better than Faith right now because those two don't have that magic power addition, which I think I kind of want right now. It's such a small level difference that I'm not ultra worried. Ah! Ooh! Rusty kniff. Rusty kitchen kniff. Wow, they are super active. I feel like we're about to hit a big change in plot. Ah! Keep it down. Hody. Oh, Hody's now better too. Sweet, 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 sweet. Right off into Spiderland we go. If you're afraid of spiders, you might not want to watch this. Let me in. There's no spiders in here now. Ugh, but that gray, I hate it.
We have been waiting for you, sirs.
Sorry, sirs?
Please, right this way.
We're just gonna ignore Kaine. Okay. Not weird at all. Okay. Rene, where are you going? Where are we going, dude? Not that door? Oh, this door.
Please, wait here.
Don't love this.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
I think you'll know if shades show up. Like, the cameras are so weird. What am I supposed to be? Are we just actually waiting?
Kinda sure is something, huh?
She must have nerves of pure steel.
I'm waiting. I don't know how long I'm supposed to wait, but I'm waiting. We just run around. Stare at the fire. What am I supposed to be doing? I mean, you tell me to wait, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pace, but I'm gonna wait.
There's an awful lot of food in this room for how run down the house is. I can't jump on the table. How long do we wait? Oh! I didn't mean to hit that. Fine. We're just waiting. It's interesting that the dining room has like this like walkway up top with doors.
Kinda sure it.
She must have no.
Okay, so same thing. How long? How long we wait? Did I not do something right? I don't understand. I'm not the kind to get into trouble. I just stare at the fire, it's fine. How long do we... How do we wait?
Anybody know? Ooh, big stretch. Excuse me while I stretch.
They told me to wait. I wouldn't put it past Yoko Taro to actually have a wait mechanic. Where you have to just stand still. Or stay in a room. Like, I'm not putting it past this man. Meant to check. All right, let me look it up because I'm curious. Oh, crap. We gotta get out of here. we gotta leave. We gotta leave. Kaine, we gotta go. Kaine, we gotta go. Nope. Leaving. Goodbye. We will come back here when we are older. Hold, please.
It's locked.
No! Well, I guess. I guess. Okay, thank you, Junior. I will check that here soon. Well, I have now messed up. Nina, are you here?
Badly.
Oh, biscuits.
I've messed up badly. I've messed up very badly. Hold on. You can press some more buttons. I'm sending a desperate message to the individual who sent me this game. I messed up bad. I need... I am not in a place I thought I was. I thought this was a side quest, and I'm pretty sure there is no turning back from this point. And that I should have finished some things I was doing before coming here. Where is he? No, no. The problem is I saved. Junior, I saved. Crap. I need Fammy to answer me. Do I have more than one? More than one save? No, Junior! Why would I be that smart? Ah! Why would I be that smart? Not with Yoko Taro, you don't, Junior, because in some of his games, it don't even matter if you saved or not. Your data's gonna get wiped. So I don't bother anymore when I play Yoko Taro games, because it doesn't matter. You're always gonna get screwed in the end. Aw, crap. He's ignoring me. Oh, Fammy! Ah! Hello. I am desperately trying to reach Fammy Jack because I think I screwed up. I'm locked in the house. I'm locked in the manor. And I need to know if I need to just close my game and hope that I saved at a decent spot. I took a quest. And I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna go help Yona's friend. And I show up and it's the manor. And I was told to wait in a room, and now I am locked in this building, and I did not realize I screwed up. I'm pretty sure. Fammy got several anxious messages. I need to know if I've actually screwed or if this is the side. There's a side quest, supposedly. And so I was thinking this was the side quest, and now I'm not so sure. Help me, I'm a moron. I don't know if I'm leveled enough. I don't know if I have all the weapons I'm supposed to. Like, he told me I'd know when the, Hi, Fammy. Absolutely continue side quest after. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta read what Junior said. Okay, so you can absolutely... Phone, I'm gonna need you to stop. Phone! Not now. Please. Stop! One moment, please. Now we're having a mass tech freak out, and I'm really tired of it. All right. There we go. Okay. You can absolutely continue side quests after meeting the person who sent Yona a letter revealed in the manor, but the manor event is a major point of no return for Part 1 side quests in NieR Replicant, locking out many of Yona's requests and other requests if not completed. Yes. Okay, so here's the deal, Fammy. You warned me. You warned me that I would know. I did not know when I walked into it. I don't know if I missed anything. Oh. There's a weapon here? Okay, there's a weapon here, but am I screwed? I don't know if I did everything I needed to beforehand. Okay. Okay, grab the weapon. Where is it? I, like, left the room and wandering around. What's this? Medicinal herbs. I don't want that. Okay, where do I get... Oh, this camera is driving me crazy. I don't think I'm supposed to be wandering around. I think I did. So, are there any side quests before this point that give me weapons that I can't do after this point? That's what I need to know. It's ridiculous. You didn't focus on side quests, you grabbed the weapons you needed for the I don't know if I have those. Truthfully. Okay. I have Nameless Blade, Lily Leaf Sword, Nirvana Dagger, Moonrise, Rebirth. I have Faith. And I have the two. I'm missing one. Is that the one here? Oh, crap. I don't have Beastbane. I don't. Where do I... Oh. I mean, I don't have Faith. You're correct. I have massively screwed up. Okay, so I'm missing Beastbane. $16K. Okay, but can I buy it after this section of the manor, or do I need to crash my game, close out, and come back? That's what I'm trying to determine. That's ultimately what I need to know, is if I need to close out now without saving. Hope I did not save too far previously. I think I saved right after talking to Yona. So I could grab Beastbane from a blacksmith on the way here. Yeah! See, Fammy? So even if I crashed out, which I'm doing right now, and come back into the save directly after I talked to Yona, I can't talk to the blacksmith on my way through town? So we're not gonna get the true ending. We're gonna get a ending, but we're not gonna get the true ending. I need to know where to find the weapon in here, because now I'm mad at myself. I did? I got the weapon from here? I barely walked in here. Damn, you're killing me. Which is the one from here, then? I'm so confused now. I haven't picked up any weapons in here.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
A keyhole marked darkness? I don't love that. Okay. Go find a chest before a boss fight, open it. Okay.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Oh, he does not like that room. Keyhole marked moon. Okay, so I've explored everything I can. How long do I have to wait in that room? Because, like, he dropped me in the room, said, wait here, vanished, and nothing happened. Ah, never mind.
Hey, where'd...
No!
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Kaine, where are you? I shouldn't have left the room. Have we done good news yet? Can we share good news? Please share good news. Kaine! Listen, I know he told me to wait there, but like...
It's locked.
Yeah, thanks. Filling out forms for name change. Yay! I hate this. What do I do now? They told me to wait and Kaine's gone now. I'll just jump into a freaking fire. Sorry, you're so quiet. I don't have anything to add to anything, so it's better for me to just not say anything. No, you're totally good. And honestly, even if you think you have nothing to add, you probably do and don't realize that. What in game logic? Do I just stand here and wait, or do I need to go do something? Leave it to Yoko Taro to... I hate this. I hate this. Might be super easy in New Jersey. It looks super easy as long as I filled out the CIS form correctly. Kaine! Kaine! Where are you? I would have sat in that room for hours. Hours. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh, my heart actually stopped. Oh my gosh, my heart actually stopped. What was that?
What's this? The picture has changed.
Did it? I don't see it being any different. I don't like that evil laughing. Ew! Oh no. Oh, I hate this. You and I both know these are not actual statues. Oh.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Oh.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes, come now. Brave faces. Yes.
Is he just gonna say that for all of these? Yeah. One doesn't look. Okay, alright. No. Oh, I thought that thing just moved. A tutorial? Really? A tutorial now? Really, game? The tutorial system in this game is so dumb. Okay. Moon key. I am no longer having a good time. My watch is yelling at me. Hold on. You can see exactly when my heart stopped on my watch. I hate that.
Shades.
Ah! Oh my gosh! Jump scare much? Hold, please. There's gonna be an ad in 15 minutes. I'm running an ad now. I'm getting up, I'm walking away. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We're gonna take a break. Because I want ad-free experience for the rest of the manor. And I need a second. So, you know the role. Breaks here in 10 minutes or less. Get up, get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, enjoy the ad. But be back here for scary stuff in 10 minutes or less. Okay. Here we go. Let's set up. Make sure everything is... I think we changed... And his doc is gonna be like, Gargamel from Smurfs. Hello? Is you dead? No, then don't scare me. Right? I was gonna say, I think Hody... I hate this. Another freaking hallway? Star, okay. Oh, did he not read it? Wait a minute. Realized my model wasn't moving either. There we go. I'm so sorry I didn't read it. Thank you so much for the resub. Sammy's over there reveling. Jeez Louise! Jump scare me. I am so tired of jump scares. The boy!
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
The boy!
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
That's because Vice has no feet.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
The boy!
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
He didn't send them.
No! Stay back!
No, you're okay.
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone.
Medusa?
That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
I love him, precious child, but I do not trust anything right now.
Please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then.
We probably could have used his help.
The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
It's the boyiest boy ever! I'm okay with this.
The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor.
Thanks, dude. Okay. Okay. Let me guess, the butler is the final boss.
What should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
I would quite like her
Remind me to never get on your bad side.
firepower, Vice. I would enjoy the use of her firepower. Okay, but if this key opens everything... Oh. We're gonna explore.
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
What do you mean it's... Can I kill it? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Does that mean there's another one in here? Was that Kaine? Why is this like this? I hate it. Ah! This is Replicant. This is the remaster of Replicant. I didn't appreciate that.
Shades.
You heard the controls were rough? I'm not really having any problems, but I'm also on easy and auto mode. Ah! No! Where is it? What? I'm sorry. There was just a spider and a shade out here. Where did they go? I am no longer having a good time. This is the remake they made shortly after Automata released. Platinum went through and fixed a lot of what OG NieR did. I don't remember which way I was coming from. I'm going this way. I don't... Okay, that's another... Get out of my face! Ugh. I'm making a mess of poor Emil's manor. Oh, I hate this. Nope. Nope. No! What? Making this entire segment more unsettling than it was before. They can put it back the way it was, please. Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Is that another one?
Ah! Ah! What? The actual... Yeah, me too, Vice.
It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir.
I hate that.
My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I don't know what you expect me to do. I got a book and a sword.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them.
Send your clone in.
I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
Poor Emil is breathing pretty hard.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
Bless you, child.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
Okay, but can you tell me where Kaine is?
I'm really sorry for all the trouble.
Emil,
My
it's...
butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
Yeah, Emil, I don't blame you, buddy. It's not your fault. Your whack job of a butler is... What the heck was that?
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right? I can't let you do this on your own, so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
This boy just teleported across the room. I don't trust his butler as far as I can throw him. Will creepy stuff stop happening if I have Emil with me? Come on, buddy. I've had him all of 5 minutes and I love him. His butler can go die in a fire. I mean, it gets worse. Hey. Emil, buddy, look out. love him so much. They will wake back up though, won't they? Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Come on, Emil. My sweet child. I love you dearly. I am covered in blood. This is great. All right. I don't... are you guys ready for this? Is this a chest? That'd have been nice if you had stuff in you. Ooh. You weren't kidding. Okay. Let's check this. It's weaker than what I have. Can't even see what I'm doing, Emil. I love you. Thank you. That's a save point. I'm going through this door first. Come here, Emil. Come here, buddy. Where are we? There's nothing in here? That seems like a lie. Okay. Ooh! Oh, that was Emil. Sorry, buddy. Where's Emil? I can't see him. There he is. Okay. Leave the boy ever alone. Emil just standing there. I mean, he was actually helping. He was just in a pile of these guys, and I couldn't tell what was going on. All right, Emil, buddy. Emil, buddy, this way. Thank you. Not happy about this. Next time on stream. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I just don't want to do this.
this is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Emil, buddy. No. Noir. Ah, crap.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere
Yes, I did.
could compare
It's
to
weaker than what I have right now.
Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed. The pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh? There's no end to this.
Good job, Emil. Thank you. Not done. No, instead it's shielded.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Kaede! Oh, thank goodness. Girl, where have you been? Phase 2?
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off!
Absolutely not.
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole.
Yeah, you thought Vice was bad.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
Ugh.
You guys go! This is my fight!
No.
I can't ask you to die for me!
Aye, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Yeah, we need to take this thing out.
Let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later.
I love her.
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
So.
Ugh, you irritating piece of garbage. Yeah, go ahead and hit the wall. That's fine. Emil, you're gonna have to back up from it, buddy. Oh boy. Ugh. So close to killing it. Come on. Come on. Open up your dang bubble. Yes! Noir, you piece of crap. Well, that was aggressive.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Oh.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil.
I don't trust this man for nothing.
I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Weird.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
I feel like this servant is made of something he is not letting us know about. Because there is some creepy, weird behavior.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened... I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive. That my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine. I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
Aww.
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man at his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Vice.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Is that not what we just defeated?
Finally save Yona.
Is that not what we just blew up? Did we not just blow up Grimoire Noir? Because that looked like a black book to me, if you ask. So we just really screwed up. Like, really screwed up. Great. Don't scare me like that. Oh no.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
Yeah, the book we just blew up.
Sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
What?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
Yona, it's okay, baby.
I'm sorry.
That's all she's gonna say. Fami, quick question for you.
Getting weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Okay, so I planted crops the last time we played, came back, and they were dead. Does it run the timer offline as well? Because if that's the case, I'm not gardening. I'm not wasting my time. Okay. Yeah, we came back and it was dead, and Blarg said something about it might be that it keeps time towards the that it might keep time even when you're offline. It had nothing to do with that one overarching goal. I ignored it. That's fair. You're very much the get the story and be done. I'm gonna go get that sword if it's still there.
Welcome. We've got a wonderful...
What? No! I don't have enough. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Problem solved.
Thanks for your support.
Got it. Okay. Whoa! But it's heavy. I recognize this. Okay. Da, 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 da. Make it even better. What? Okay. So. Here's the first, 6. Okay. While Fammy does that, I'm gonna snack. Hold on. Okay, so aside from the super creepy manor, I have finally seen the boy. The boyest boy. The boy of all boys. The boyest ever. I'm excited about that. Okay. Nameless Blade. I do not... Oh, wait. Oh, they're not in order. Okay. Nameless Blade. Lily Leaf. Yep. Nirvana Dagger. Rebirth. Blade of Treachery. Beastbane. Faith. I do not have Earthworm's Claw. So I need to get that. I need to get that. Assad Weapon Shop. Assad is... Masked People. Okay. Let me go get that. And then we'll probably call that for stream today. Can I not jump higher because I have a heavy sword on now? No, I think it's normal. Chicken egg. I went the wrong way. Assad is not out here. Is it? No, Facade isn't.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
Oh, jeez.
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
Now that I have everything in there. Kaine! Girl! Hello, spinning blades of doom? So here for that. Could go an extra hour for reasons. Not at the pace I go. Okay. Yeah, I went completely the wrong way. I needed to go out the other way. That's fine. Come on, Kaine. We went the wrong way. Don't you kick me. You pile of wool and meat. Okay. Back up to the north. She does not say nice things. I don't know if you guys caught that, but Yona wants to meet Lady Kaine And it's like, oh, I bet she says such nice things. If Mom was like that, I probably would have liked her. That's not. Kaine does not say nice things. Kaine is not a sugar-coaty, sappy person. No, I appreciate it. Do I want his quest?
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift.
Absolutely not. No! I meant to hit no!
And it's kind of fragile, so just get that to the weapon shop in Facade.
Well, I'm going there anyway. I hate package deliveries.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
I do not appreciate him calling her that all the time. Like, that still bothers me. Keep running. I'm not gonna get knocked over, but I don't want to break anything either. It's only saying that it's time to stretch the bones because I'm past stream time normally. We're not dealing with nothing out here if I can help it. Honk. Kaine, keep running.
It is known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata.
Thank you.
Order Scorpionida. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
Get away from me.
I'm so not following you right now.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
Why did that sound like Nate for a second? It's an enemy. You kill it. I 100% can see Grimoire Vice being played by Nate in a live-action adaptation. That's why. I feel like the dry humor and snark is definitely there. You're valid. Okay. Whoa. In adherence with the rules, I will guide you. Where are you headed? I don't know where I'm going. Is it this one? Dang it.
Hi there. I've got a parcel for you.
Call BS on that. I'm not arrogant enough to play that book. Thank you very much. For me? Oh, it's a thank you gift from the traveler that visited earlier. Thank you so much for bringing it all the way here.
We'd better report back to the client.
Yeah, but I also would like to buy. I need you to get my idiot son back here pronto.
Do you always start conversations like that?
It means I can't have the weapon.
He must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone.
I just wanted to buy a sword. Or fists or whatever. Fine.
Sure, we'll take it.
But I know he will. Wait. As per Rule 6909, I will hereby engage in the trading of weapons. Would you like to buy something? Thanks. I thank you in the name of the rules. Come back soon. Okay. Got it. One last step to ensure true ending. One is nowhere near as hard as the others. Okay. There's gonna be a big fight coming up. I figured as much. Cannot take any more than 10% of your health and total damage the entire fight, and you cannot use any kind of healing or assist items while using the default sword the game started you off with? Huh? I don't usually take a whole lot of damage in fights, but I also am on easy and I have auto assist, so is that going to be a problem? Wait a minute. What does this guy have? As per Rule 7545, I will hereby engage in the trading of general goods. Game adjusts the percentage check per difficulty, okay. I don't think I have either of those.
Uran.
Yeah, I'm uneasy with auto assist. No more than 2%? Oh boy. Okay. I don't think I even take that usually. Like, I've only had to use medicinal herbs when I die by jumping into something I'm not supposed to. Like sand, or water. Typically. You get one shot. If you drop the ball, the game flags your save. So even if you reload it and try again, you're still SOL. Gross! Hey, stupid, your dad's worried.
Hey, are you the one who wants to become a man of the mask? Your father's worried about you.
My father sent you to take me back, didn't he?
The desert's dangerous. We should head back together.
No, I'm not leaving. I just found a wolf's den. If I go right now, I could take them all out and be a hero. Ah!
What? That's even more dangerous.
Can't be a man of the mask if I fear for my life. I shall slay these beasts for the sake of my homeland. Oh, bro.
Hey, wait!
If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger.
Yeah, we'd better catch...
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
Oh, come on. He just wants to protect his city. I think it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
The sandstorm's too intense to go any further. Wait, weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but...
I can't follow him?
Don't talk to me.
Oh, is your mouth too full of sand to formulate a crude response?
Fuck off and die, book.
I'm not gonna be able to follow this dude.
The sandstorm's too intense to go...
Yeah. I think he's SOL. Goodbye, dude.
We lost him. Let's go check the wolf's den.
How am I supposed to do that? We can't get through the sandstorm, stupid. I will... Uh-oh, I'm out of water. I can't even get to the wolf's den. You know what? I think we are done for the day. I am not gonna deal with that kid. Yeah. So, wow. Just, wow. What a wonderful part 3, I say, as though I had not almost fainted about 4 times during the manor. It's fine! So, a reminder, you guys, no stream tomorrow, because I will be in the metro area, for a little while. I have to leave here at stupid o'clock. But, so I will not be anywhere near a computer. Wednesday, no stream, because another appointment. Thursday, no stream, because 2 appointments. We will continue this, hopefully, on Friday. I think I may also schedule the first of the NieR Replicant VODs to go live on the VOD channel on YouTube. Probably tomorrow as well, so that if you have not caught up and you don't know what's going on, but you want to, you can catch up through the VODs. Instead of a stream tomorrow, there will be a YouTube video drop. So y'all are gonna make fun of me, but it's the edited video from my birthday back in June. It's going up on the YouTube channel, so there'll be that for you to watch. These are not the reactions I was expecting. I'm pulling your leg. Listen, Fammy, I will believe anything when it comes to NieR that I don't know, because I haven't looked it up. Let's see, what else? I had something else, and I can't remember what it is now. Oh, I have a few slots left for the 12 months. The year ahead tarot reads. Pay what you want tarot reads are always open, but we only have a few more slots for the year ahead. I know I've got 2 I've got to do. I've got 1 tonight, and I will probably do the other one. Shoot. Maybe I'll do both tonight. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But you can always request to pay what you want reading. We also have the graphic design slots open, emote slots open. Always, always, always happy to help out when it comes to graphic stuff for your streams. Once again, I'm a no AI artist, so I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, I will see you guys on Friday if everything works out properly. Let me see if I have anyone I feel confident sending you guys to. I don't, unfortunately. I don't. You guys like Warframe or Arc Raiders? Those are the two people I could send you to. So Warframe or Arc Raiders, let me know. I will say the Arc Raiders streamer is an older gentleman who I have known for a long time. And good friend of the channel. Formative part of the channel. Arc Raiders, I don't know what it is. I've never played it, so... Whoa. Arc Raiders. Oh! Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah. Extraction shooter? Oh, okay, okay. Well, we'll go hang out with Stuffy Plays then. Stuffy is an older gentleman. He used to be in charge of the Positive Gaming team very early on in my streaming career. So please give him some love. If you gotta leave right afterwards, that's fine too. But I will see you guys hopefully on Friday. Bye!